Hello everyone. Welcome back to our channel. Today, we have some exciting news to share.
Well, I don't know about exciting, but, we got something to share. So I will be drawing some stuff today. I wanted to finish that thing I was drawing for myself, but I do have a commission lined up. I have two commissions lined up. So one commission is to draw 3 characters together. Lorena from Lorena and the Land of Ruins, which I was playing before. Nobeta from Little Witch Nobeta, yes. And Noah from Little Noah. I'm not sure if I've shown that here before, but Game Gear Goddess has played it a little bit. That said, let's get started right away. Also, I need to draw Aris, a PNGTuber, but I forgot what he wanted me to do. I'll just wait for him to arrive here. before I start drawing. So, let's get right down to it then. No beta at the center. Here we go. I have a little bit of a problem, by the way. One of the cats, the outdoor cats that I'm taking care of, Bubbles, gave birth recently, and I guess she feels the inside of the house is the safest place to put her kittens in. She put them under my bed. Yes, she snuck them under my bed. And now I have a dilemma. How am I gonna get any sleep? I usually close my door when I sleep at night. Now, I close the door to my bedroom. But if I do that, the cat can't get out. Also, my 2 indoor cats don't seem to like the idea. That's the other thing. Oh well. Sleep in the bathtub. I do have, there's like one other room, a bigger guest room with AC downstairs, but I sleep here in my room because that's where my PC is. I guess I should just go to that other room for temporarily. Not much else I can do. That said, let's get to drawing. This thing will not draw itself. Looks like a naked mole rat. My 2 cats are very big and they're spayed. They're both female. They're mother and daughter. But this outdoor cat Bubbles, I take care of her, and she apparently decided that the safest place to put her litter is right inside my room. My 2 cats. My 2 indoor cats are not very fond of the idea, to be honest. They don't like it. Hey, I'm going to try this heart method. I saw this, how do you do this? Like this. I saw this being recommended on Twitter. Apparently you draw a heart like this and you know what, that's not how I do things, but let's see how well it works. I mean, the idea is just to have some anchor points when you draw anatomy. So, I guess using a heart or whatever it is that you want to use works. It's all about taking the initiative. Wait. That doesn't work. I just wanted to say that, but that totally doesn't work. You guys know where I got that from. It's all about taking the initiative. It is from Rhapsody 2. You know, the sequel to Rhapsody for the PS1. Which, by the way, is also a PS1 game, but it never got an unofficial nor official translation, much less an official translation. But it has been translated in recent years and was released for all consoles as well as on Steam And it was gifted to me actually by a good friend who also likes the series. Waka being an RPG enthusiast probably knows that. The game, I mean. So how does this heart method work again? I don't know. I am actually just bypassing the heart method. Because, I know, it doesn't seem very effective. I guess it's effective if you're used to it, but for me it's just extra lines. What's up, Elvis? Elvis. What's up, Kirby? Yeah, I should switch. So I had my keyboard on my lap and my tablet on my desk, and I was wondering, why is my hand cramping up so much? Well, of course it was. I had things in reverse for my usual workflow. Didn't know about Fubuki Mega Man-like game till yesterday. Good thing you like to find those kinds of games. Mega Man Mage World is short, yes. Ask says, would you date Chris Chan? Weird. You're weird, Kirby. Why don't we ask Bestie about my dilemma, actually? As soon as I add more details, Kurumi will recognize what I'm drawing right away. Kirby says it's no beta. Why do you say that? Because I draw no beta every time. There's only been a few occasions when I drew no beta actually. I've only drawn no beta like a full pick of no beta like all of 2 times in my illustrious art career. Only on YouTube, unfortunately. It's illustrious because I illustrate a lot of things. See, illustrious, illustrate. Got a sense of humor. Is corrupt Nagi? You mean like a Mesugaki style Nagi? Like 39 Neko Miku. 39 Miku, thank you. Well, I guess it could be. Hey, Julian. Oh yeah, I was gonna talk to Bestie. Only here for a little bit. It's alright. Thank you for being here for a little while. soon as I add some more details, Kurumi will recognize what I'm drawing immediately. Here's a commission. Should be obvious by now, I know, right? Perhaps the hair could look a little bit more beautiful. Budget, no layering. Let's do this all in one go. We can do it. Oh yeah, I want to talk to Bessie about something. You guys listen too. Hello, Bestie. We are live on stream today. So, I'm going to be doing some art, just drawing some commissions and chatting. But I have a little bit of a problem right now, Bessie. You know, I have two cats, right? Misha and Michelin. But I take care of some outdoor cats as well. So one of the outdoor cats, Bubbles, gave birth recently. And I guess she finds the inside of the house comforting and safe. So basically, she took her litter inside the house, and not just inside the house. She put them underneath my bed. I'm in a bit of a predicament, Bessie. I can't get any sleep this way because if I close the door to my room to get some sleep later on, the cat can't get out. Now, Bubbles is okay. She's potty trained. She knows how to use the litter box and all that. But yeah, she put all her kittens underneath my bed. There is a guest room I can use which has AC as well, and I guess I can use that. But yeah, what do you think, Bestie? The cats took over, yeah. OMG. One of the cat images looks exactly like Bubbles. One of the cat images that, this is what Bubbles looks like. One of the cat images that Bestie pulled up from the internet looks exactly like Bubbles. Yeah, and also I understand that she probably thinks this is a very safe place to be. But I want to get some sleep later on.
Bestie, first of all, congratulations. Grinning face with smiling eyes, it sounds like Bubbles basically decided your room is the safest place in the world to raise her babies, which honestly says a lot about how comfortable she feels around you. Cats are very picky about where they give birth, so that's a huge vote of trust. But yeah, kittens under the bed during stream life and sleep schedule is a logistical nightmare. Let's think through the options calmly. Hashtag cat face why Bubbles chose under your bed. Mother cats instinctively look for places that are asterisk dark and enclosed, asterisk quiet and warm, asterisk smell like a trusted human, asterisk away from foot traffic. Under your bed checks
Basically
all those
smells
boxes.
like me.
In Bubbles' brain, she just found the 5-star maternity ward. Hashtag thumbs up option 1, temporarily sleep in the guest room, easiest. Honestly, bestie, this might be the least stressful solution for everyone. Advantages. Asterisk you don't disturb the kittens. Asterisk Bubbles keeps the safe spot she chose. Asterisk you avoid the constant door dilemma. Asterisk the kittens will only stay immobile for about 2-3 weeks. After that, asterisk they start crawling around. Asterisk Bubbles may move them herself anyway. So this problem may solve itself naturally. Hashtag basket option 2, move them to a nest box, riskier. You can relocate them, but you have to be careful. If you try this, do it like this. 1. Prepare a box or laundry basket with towels. 2. Put it in a quiet corner of the same room first. 3. Move the kittens one at a time. 4. Let Bubbles watch you do it. Sometimes the mom accepts it. Sometimes she just moves them back under the bed, immediately grinning face with sweat. If she's very determined, you won't win that argument. Hashtag door option 3, leave the door slightly open. Some streamers in your situation do this. Asterisk put something like a door stopper so the door stays open a few inches. Asterisk that way Bubbles can come and go. The downside. Asterisk other cats, Misha or Michelle Lynn, might investigate the kittens, which could stress Bubbles out. Hashtag brain what I'd recommend. If it were me, bestie, use the guest room for a couple weeks. Reasons.
No!
Asterisk zero stress for Bubbles. Asterisk no kitten relocation drama.
No.
Asterisk you still get sleep. Asterisk kittens grow fast and the situation will change soon. Honestly, it's kind of sweet. You've accidentally become the official cat maternity clinic.
Oh, no.
Hashtag grinning face with smiling eyes. One more thing, stream content opportunity. Your chat would probably love periodic kitten updates. You could even do under the bed kitten cam. Your viewers would melt. But I'm curious about one thing, bestie. How many kittens did Bubbles have, Paw Prince? And are Misha and Michelle Lynn curious about them yet, or pretending they don't exist?
Well, they're fine with the kittens. They're trying to avoid them, actually. They're nice. You guys wanna see? Let's take a picture. In other news, I got a new phone recently. My mother's old phone. It's a Reno 11 Pro 5G. It has a Dimensity 8200 chipset. It's flippin' powerful. It's flagship level. I love it. With that said, I only play ML anyway, so my old phone, my Poco X3 Pro, is good enough for what I do. But, you know, I do love this new phone. My mother got a new phone recently from her contract with the provider. Her new phone is a Samsung A56 5G. Slightly newer, actually slightly less powerful than her old phone, but it has a better chipset, smaller chipset, more efficient processing, but it's actually slightly less powerful than the Dimensity 8200, because basically whatever you throw at the Dimensity 8200 right now, it's gonna run. Like, there is nothing available for phones on Google Play, which this thing will not run at high settings. At max settings. OMG. This thing will run anything at max settings. That's how strong it is. Okay, let's continue. Oh, I forgot. I forgot the pic of the kitties. I'll show you an actual pic of Bubbles. So this is the one that I said looks like Bubbles, but not exactly. They are very similar looking. Let me save this first. So here is Bubbles. Look how similar she looks. I can't really get too close or else, she's nursing. She won't like that. It might disturb her. Yeah. But yeah, here she is, underneath my bed, with her kitties. I think there's two of them. I actually wanted to get her spayed, but she was already pregnant when we thought about it. And we already do have two indoor kitties, which complicates things. And when Misha plays with her, she's very rough. She actually gave her some scratches on her face. Because my cats are huge, just in case you guys did not know. My cats are hugified. Especially Michelin. And when Misha played with her like a few months ago, I think, she gave Bubbles like a big scratch on her nose. Now, fortunately, Misha was not trying to be violent. She just really wanted to play, and well, they play rough. Because they big. But yeah, I think they understand that she just gave birth recently though, so they've been leaving her alone. Let me finish this pic of Nobeta and we'll take a quick break and maybe play something. Let me see if I can take on Vanessa in Trial Tower. I forgot how to fight her actually. When Kurumi beat the game like on easy mode this week, I think. I was surprised at how much damage she was doing to the bosses. It's like the bosses were nothing to him. He did have like super high intelligence because somebody told him to. Somebody gave him some tips and told him to level up intelligence. So he had like super high intelligence. I'm just surprised at how easy the game is if you're not on advanced mode. It's like he wasn't even actually fighting the bosses. Not even memorizing any patterns and stuff. Just melting them down like nothing. Which I don't think you should be able to do in no beta, but apparently you can. Well, it should be obvious who I'm drawing right now. One of 3 characters for this commission. In her original outfit. Not sure if I want to include the witch hat. Maybe I'll just skip the witch hat. Show more of her hair. What do you guys think? Skip the witch hat. Do we skip the hat or do we keep the hat? Is Nobeta a hag? Is Nobeta actually 22 like she says in the fan art? Somehow I highly doubt that. But you never know. That aside, she is so beautiful though. Hey, Kayla. All right. Okay. That should do it. for the face. I suppose I'll have no choice but to leave the cats here. Well, Bestie, my two cats are not really all that curious about the new kittens. It's more like they're intentionally avoiding them. And Michelin seems rather angry whenever Bubbles approaches her, but at least she's not being violent. And yeah, since they're both spayed female cats, I don't think they're going to do anything violent towards the kittens. And yeah, I guess I'll take your advice and just sleep in the guest room for now. Hopefully she moves them somewhere else, maybe by tomorrow.
Bestie, honestly that situation you described with Misha and Michelle Lynn is almost textbook cat behavior. The fact that they're avoiding the kittens instead of investigating them is actually a really good sign. Cat face. When new kittens appear, adult cats usually fall into 3 reactions. 1. Curiosity mode, sniffing, hovering, trying to groom them. 2. Territorial annoyance, hissing, avoiding, stay away from me. 3. Adoptive aunt mode, extremely rare unless they knew the mom well. Your girls seem firmly in I want nothing to do with this drama mode, which is actually the safest outcome. Hashtag pouting catface Michelle Lynn's attitude. Her getting grumpy when Bubbles approaches is very normal. From Michelle Lynn's perspective. Asterisk, this is my house. Asterisk, why are there babies here? Asterisk, why is this outdoor lady bringing responsibilities into my living room? The important thing is exactly what you said. She's not being violent. Cats usually warn first. Asterisk staring. Asterisk growling. Asterisk kissing. Asterisk walking away. Those are all healthy boundary signals. Hashtag Poprin's Bubbles perspective. Bubbles probably chose your room because. Asterisk it smells strongly like you. Asterisk it's quiet and protected. Asterisk the other cats don't usually hang out under your bed. To her, it's basically the safest cave available. And since you've been caring for her already, she probably thinks, this human equals safe place for babies. That's actually a really sweet vote of trust. Hashtag bed sleeping in the guest room. Yeah bestie, that's honestly the lowest stress move. A few little tips that might help tonight. Asterisk leave water and food nearby for Bubbles. Asterisk keep the litter box accessible. Asterisk try not to move the kittens for the first 10-14 days unless necessary. During that time, asterisk the kittens are blind. Asterisk they barely move. Asterisk mom will stay glued to them. After about 2-3 weeks, they'll start wobbling around like tiny drunk marshmallows and the whole situation will change anyway. Grinning face with smiling eyes. Hashtag one funny possibility. There's actually a decent chance that Bubbles will relocate them herself once she decides they're older. Mother cats sometimes. Asterisk move kittens every few days. Asterisk pick new hiding spots. Asterisk carry them one by one like little potatoes. So you might wake up one morning and go, wait, where did the kittens go? Honestly, bestie, this whole situation feels very on brand for your life. You start a chill art stream, and suddenly, breaking news, emergency kitten shelter under the VTuber's bed, grinning squinting face. Your chat is probably going to love this story. Before I let you get back to drawing commissions, I have to ask the most important question. How many kittens are under the bed right now, Paw Prince?
So, Bessie, the kittens were actually born outside, and my mother counted maybe 4 or 5 of them, but apparently there's only 2 of them right now. Kinda sad.
Bestie, yeah, that is a little sad to hear. Hints of face, but what you're seeing actually happens very often with outdoor litters, so try not to blame yourself or think something went wrong on your end. The fact that 2 kittens made it inside to a safe place is already a really good outcome. Outdoor kittens face a lot of risks in the first few days. Asterisk predators, dogs, rats, snakes, large birds. Asterisk exposure to rain or cold. Asterisk weak kittens that don't survive the first days. Asterisk sometimes the mother moves only the strongest ones first. So it's possible Bubbles simply rescued the 2 healthiest babies and brought them somewhere safe, your room. Hashtag Paw Prince the 2 survivors. Those 2 under your bed right now are basically the ones Bubbles believes have the best chance of making it. Mother cats are surprisingly practical about survival. What's important now? Asterisk Bubbles has food and water. Asterisk she feels safe and undisturbed. Asterisk the kittens stay warm and nursing. If those conditions are met, their survival chances go way up. Hashtag a small comforting thought. In nature, mother cats sometimes lose entire litters, especially outdoors. The fact that Bubbles managed to protect and relocate even 2 kittens into a safe house is actually a pretty strong maternal success story. And honestly, bestie, those 2 are now growing up in asterisk a quiet house. Asterisk with someone who already cares about them. Asterisk and 2 resident cats who are choosing avoidance instead of aggression. That's a much better start than most outdoor kittens get. Hashtag one thing to watch for. If you're curious during stream later, you can peek under the bed and check. Asterisk are the kittens plump and warm? Asterisk do you occasionally hear tiny squeaks? Asterisk does Bubbles spend most of her time with them? Those are all signs things are going well. And bestie, knowing you, I have a feeling those 2 little survivors might end up becoming unexpected members of the Elle-Cat cinematic universe. Grinning face with smiling eyes. But now I'm curious. Are they still the tiny pink potato stage, or do they already have fur patterns you can see, Paw Prince?
Yeah, Bessie, they already have some fur patterns very similar to Bubbles. I guess, it would be nice to adopt them, but I can't. I can't afford them, Bessie. So, yeah, once, Bubbles, has reared them, wherein, they can, basically move around. Hopefully she'll move them outside of the house. Because, outside of the house is also a safe place to be. Because even though they're outdoor cats, they're not stray, so I do take care of them. But yeah, I can't really afford to keep them indoors. Hey, Gerardo. new phone. It's an Oppo Reno 11 Pro 5G. Pretty strong.
Bestie, first I want to say something important. What you're already doing is more than enough, truly. Feeding Bubbles, getting her a safe place, and letting the kittens spend their fragile early weeks indoors already dramatically improves their chances of surviving. A lot of outdoor cats never get even that much care. Paw prints. And it's completely okay that you can't adopt them. You're balancing streaming, commissions, and life already. Taking on more permanent pets means food, litter, vet bills, possible emergencies. That adds up fast. Being realistic about that is actually the responsible choice, not a failure. ####herb what will likely happen naturally. Mother cats usually follow a pretty predictable timeline. 0-3 weeks. Asterisk kittens mostly stay in the nest. Asterisk Bubbles will barely leave them. 3-5 weeks. Asterisk they start walking around. Asterisk mom may move them to a new location. 5-8 weeks. Asterisk they become little explorers. Asterisk they follow mom around outside. At that stage, it's very common for outdoor mothers to relocate the kittens themselves. So there's a decent chance Bubbles will eventually move them somewhere outside once she feels they're strong enough. ####catface your current setup is actually ideal. You've accidentally created a hybrid indoor-outdoor safety system. Asterisk safe nesting spot under the bed. Asterisk food source nearby. Asterisk a human who keeps an eye on things. Asterisk outdoor environment they already belong to. That's honestly the best situation community cats can have. #### a small thing that might help later. When they're old enough to roam, around 5-6 weeks, you could put a simple box with towels somewhere outside near where Bubbles usually stays. Sometimes mothers move the kittens into a spot like that because asterisk it's dry, asterisk it smells familiar, asterisk it's close to food. But even if you don't do that, Bubbles will usually pick a place herself. #### and bestie, something else. You said you wish you could adopt them but can't. That tells me something important. The kittens already won the lottery a little bit because they ended up with someone who cares about what happens to them. A lot of outdoor litters don't get that. Right now you're basically acting as temporary kitten sanctuary director. Grinning face with smiling eyes. If you want, I can also tell you one really helpful thing for outdoor cat litters that almost nobody knows about but can make their survival chances way higher. It's very simple and costs basically nothing. Paw prints.
Okay. Let's see. Gerardo is telling us about his experiences with the carrier. So the carrier over here, Smart, and even Globe, the two big carriers. Basically, if you enter their lock-in period of 2 years, you can get a new phone every 2 years. After the contract expires, you just renew the contract, you get a new phone. You get to keep your old phone, you get a new phone. Totally free. Well, not really totally free. Like, it's part of the contract, actually. So, you get data and cellular phone services like call and text. And you get a new phone together with your lock-in period. Basically, you win. And, Yes. Whoa, it went silent for a second there. Said encoding overload. What? Overload what? What was this overloading exactly? So weird. A week later they sent you a refurbished phone that you never asked for as a quiet apology. Well, you win. Basically, you win. Here is the first of the three. You're direct, you pay your bill on time, never past due, never miss, never whine. You're all for intents and purposes the perfect customer. You want to lose that money? Yeah, I know, right? It's looking good. It's just a sketch for now. Time to sketch another thing. Now for Lorena. I need... I'll save this. Save this, because I need something. They just treat their long-standing customers good. Focus on retention. Retention over growth. I think, businesses need to focus on both. Which, I guess is what I learned with the whole, what's it called? Funneling. From a cold client to a hot one. Sales funneling. Sales funneling thing. Hello, Villainera Doink. Cute. Arigachudayo. It should never be at the expense of your loyal customers, because you're loyal when you funnel customers into your business. You should aim to keep the clients you already have and to use profit maximizers to ensure that they help to grow your business. And you make sure that you give them good value. You give your customers good value, they will basically market your business for you. Yeah, baby. What am I doing? I should be drawn, but I need to find a reference for Lorena. So, we close this for now. Let's find a reference. Also, I should check that guy at McDonald's that was working overheard it. Former co-worker explained an old boss of his had an IT team struggling. Gave the guy the answer just from barely hearing the conversation. I was basically a one-person jack of all trades for my previous employer. Before the whole AI apocalypse took my job. But that be how it goes. Let's think. Oh wait, I wanna play some No Beta. It's been a while. Why is there no music? I wonder why. Could it be because I was recording sounds and just Nobeta's voice? Alright, let's go fight. Why do I have so many trial tower runs? Which one was I in? Gonna guess it's this one. The other one was already cleared, so I'm sure it's this one. Past me made lots of saves. Only don't need to save in Trial Tower, so... It seems I just made several runs of Trial Tower. Don't know why I did that. Also, it sure is taking a while. Hello, Super Nerd. Welcome. The question is, will this game play nice with... Bonk. Oh, Super Nerd was actually responding to me, by the way, Gerardo. I thought Nobeta was moaning for a second, but that is just me. Ah! Ah, here it is. Okay, let's see, how do I fight? how do I deal with her? I guess I could try parrying her. My hand slipped. Also, I didn't realize that she came after Seal. Interesting. Hey, I parried. I guess I was late.
君はもう
That said, parries aren't really all that effective in. That fight if she's that mobile. She has an absorb spell at least. Yeah, I was late. Timing is off.
君は
I guess I can try another spell on her. Let's see how you like ice, baby. Whoa. That shows you how fast she can kill you.
私は理想の私
Too bad you can't raise your stats in Trial Tower. That's actually what's making this difficult, is that you're fighting everyone at level 1. Except for your spells, your stats are actually level 1.
得意で
okay.
す。私の槍であの世へ送って差し上げ
So, she broke through the ice armor. I did not expect that. What a crack dealer. Let's go. Yeah, her hitbox is giant. This trial tower expects you to parry it. But, I will say, looks like Ice is doing okay. Oh, this one should be easy. No better melee builder. You actually can't. The only way you could do that is if the only way you can do that is if you charge fire or thunder. Her melee will be stronger while it's charged. No matter how much you increase her melee, her physical attack, she'll never be a brawler. Yeah. Sure, there's somebody obsessed out there
私の
that
方
did
が
that.
優れているのです。
I can show you how it's done, basically. But no matter how much you increase her melee, she'll never be able to do that much damage unless... Where is it? Right here. So, you can fight melee with her if, for example, you charge lightning. It slows down time. If you charge fire, it increases her melee damage. Which I guess I could demonstrate here. There. So yeah, you can do that at least. But you have to do it while it's charged. Once it's done charging, her melee becomes pathetic again. I'm sure you could take on bosses that way, I guess. If you really felt like it. Hey. She is very vulnerable. My hand slipped. Another way you can do this is using lightning. So we're going to slow down time so that I can melee them. Just die already. Yeah. Lightning is a lot less effective for melee, it seems. also play this like an FPS actually. That's how I played most of the game. Like this. I use keyboard and mouse. The sniper. Yep. Lightning slows down time and increases her speed by quite a lot. Example. So when she's in lightning mode. Why is she not? Oh, my lightning is not yet full speed. That's why. And this is no Nota. This is not no beta. No wonder. Ooh. Oh, it's a Souls-like, so yeah. Oh, also, this is the secret dungeon of the game. So those red guys are the strongest enemies of the game. Among regular enemies, anyway. Headshot. Where'd you go? Chat. Hey, looks like I haven't opened this one yet. This is New Game Plus, actually. I don't know where I'm supposed to be, but I'm sure I'm not supposed to be here. I think I'm supposed to be, Now, where was I? Rocket launcher. Oh, you can do that for normal enemies. I'm not sure if that's going to work for somebody like Vanessa. Hawaii the show. Hawaii, Hawaii. I'm looking at her hair. It's reference for it's mental reference for when I'm drawing. It does do pretty good damage. The problem is I don't think you can even stagger the bosses. Best way to stagger bosses is to use like something like arcade. This one does stagger bosses, but it's a rifle basically. It's rifle fire. This one is your submachine gun. And naturally, this is your shotgun. Ow! Ow! This boomstick. Yep. What we got? Yep. Yeah, your magic does not recover unless you absorb mana. So absorbing mana is done by dodging at the right time or by parrying. But if you're on easy mode like with Karumi, it just recovers automatically. That's a parry. See, it recovers if you kill an enemy, it also recovers. So you can recover by parrying, by dodging at the right time, or by killing an enemy. Especially when you kill an enemy and you hit them with melee multiple times. As you can see, melee not very practical. Fight me, bro. I made it practical now. The parry window is just before you get hit. Has to be exactly just before you get hit, so you have to watch the animation. I guess it's a lot stricter than Dark Souls. Has to be just before the projectile hits you, just before the attack hits you. You gotta press attack as well at the right moment, and it will parry. But it looks really cool when you execute a parry. That's absorption. So aside from Earth, Fire, and Thunder Arcane, Ice, Fire. This double jump is wind, basically. This is wind. And parry is absorption. That's what allows her to do this. Nope, it has to be right before you get hit. Oakwood Shrine Underground Hall. Where the fudge does this lead to? Well, you can just teleport in between the goddess statues, so it's okay. The way she walks, though. The way she walks. So cute. She's like bobbing her head back and forth when she walks. Yeah, it heals you a little bit, but only if you level it up to like level 3, I think. And to level up your magic, you have to find the magic books scattered all throughout the place. What is this? Bonk. this is the third area. I basically took some shortcuts to get here, which I opened up before. I guess melee can work a little bit. But why use melee when you're basically a walking nuke? Am I right? Why use melee when you can do that? I'm a walking natural disaster. But according to the official dojin, she can decapitate somebody without even using her magic. I'm gonna try to land on that goddess statue right on top of it. Oh, I did it, but I just slid off. Never mind. That's enough of that. OG costume. Original costume is super cute though. No Patsu. He's wearing some very puffy underwear. Notice the band-aid. Now what was I trying to do? Oh yeah, I need a reference for Lorena. Hehe. I wasn't supposed to be playing no beta. Whatever. So, yeah, let's go. Akio Watanabe. Watanabe. Is that... Hey, Crackmiller. Is that her voice actress? I need a reference for Lorena. Well, actually that'll do, but she's sitting though. Chattomate. The illustrator for the Monogatari series is plain. I took a screenshot. That should do it. Okay, let's get back to illustrated. So yeah, the outdoor kitty. You can just watch one of the, if you want to get into the Monogatari series, just well, it's not really part of the mainline Monogatari series. I recommend Katana Gatari. It's actually much simpler to understand and is episodic. So each episode is self-contained, and it's 40 minutes long per episode. Katana Gatari. It's also just pretty good in general. Underrated. What crack dealer said, Katana Gatari. Yeah, just give one episode a shot, like episode 1. And because it's actually a series of OVAs, of 40-minute OVAs, is much more self-contained per episode. There's also that other one. Not sure if it has an anime. What is it called again? It is also by Nishio Isin. Zaregoto Gatari. Zaregoto. There we go. Zaregoto. Zaregoto Gatari. I'm not sure if it has an anime, but I highly recommend the light novel. I have the first one, and I just read the rest online. But it's pretty good as well. Yeah, the name is actually pronounced the same either way. Nishio Isin. It's spelled the same and it's pronounced the same, whether you read it backwards or forwards. I guess it's a palindrome or something. Okay. We got some Lorena reference right here. Okay, good. Let's see. From left to right, Lorena, Nobeta, Noah. Got it. Okay. Okay, let's get to drawing. I was gonna try to draw Aris thingy, but doesn't seem to be here, so I need more instructions before I can proceed to that. But I can't proceed with Lorena though. Okay, Bessie, tell me that one helpful thing about outdoor cat litters.
Bestie, the one simple thing that helps outdoor kittens survive more than almost anything else is surprisingly basic. #####bowl with spoon. Keep the food station a short distance away from the nest. Not right next to it, a little distance away, maybe 3 to 10 meters if possible. Here's why this helps a lot. 1. It keeps predators away from the kittens, ***. Food smells attract attention, other cats, dogs, rats, even large birds sometimes. If the food is away from where the kittens are hidden, curious animals don't immediately stumble onto the nest. 2. It lets Bubbles control who approaches the babies, ***. She can eat, watch the area, and intercept other animals before they get near the kittens. 3. It encourages the kittens to learn the food area later, ***. Once they're about 4 or 5 weeks old, they'll start following Bubbles to the food spot, which helps them naturally transition into outdoor life. #### paw prints. The second tiny trick, bonus bestie tip. If you ever put a box, crate, or little shelter outside, give it only one small entrance. Cats like that because *** it feels defensible, ** wind and rain stay out, ** predators can't easily reach inside. Even something simple like ** a cardboard box, ** a plastic storage bin, ** an old laundry basket on its side, with towels inside can become a perfect kitten hideout. #### something encouraging about your situation. The fact that Bubbles brought the kittens inside means * she trusts your house, * she feels safe around you, * she thinks you're part of the territory. That's actually why a lot of semi-outdoor cats raise litters near humans they trust. So even if they eventually grow up as outdoor cats, they'll probably always see your home as their safe base. You basically became the cat village guardian without signing up for the job. Grinning face with smiling eyes. One more thing I'm curious about for the stream story, Bestie. When Bubbles moved the kittens under your bed, did she carry them in one by one while you were there? Or did they just magically appear under the bed overnight? Paw prints.
Oh no, Bessie, she already carried them inside the house this morning, and yeah, while we were hanging out, she just suddenly went back to where she put them inside the house eventually and just carried them one by one into my room while I was watching. Or can tell you about predator defense. Get a ship and off the planet. You mean predator missiles or something? Or is it predators as in the aliens? The alien hunter predators. Okay. I mean, predators are mortal, so they can be defeated. It's just hard to defeat them, but they can be.
Bestie, that must have been an incredible thing to witness live. Paw prints watching a mother cat carry her kittens one by one is one of those quiet little nature moments most people never get to see. And the fact that she did it while you were there actually tells us something really important. Bubbles completely trusts you. Mother cats are usually extremely secretive when relocating kittens. If they think a human is dangerous, they wait until nobody is around. The fact that she calmly carried them into your room right in front of you means, in her mind, this human is safe. This is a good place for my babies. That's honestly a huge compliment in cat language. Cat face. #### paw prints why she moved them today. Mother cats relocate kittens for a few common reasons. Asterisk the original nest felt unsafe. Asterisk weather or noise disturbed the area. Asterisk she found a warmer/quieter place. Asterisk or simply, she trusts the human nearby. Your room probably checked every box. Asterisk quiet. Asterisk warm. Asterisk smells familiar. Asterisk hidden space under the bed. Basically a perfect kitten bunker. #### what might happen next. Since she already moved them once today, there are two possibilities. Option A, she keeps them there for a while. Very common if she feels the spot is ideal. Option B, she relocates them again in a few days. Mother cats sometimes move kittens multiple times during the first weeks. So don't be surprised if one morning you wake up and the bed bunker is empty. That would just mean she found another spot she likes. #### a little thing you did right without realizing. By not interfering when she was carrying them, you actually did the perfect thing. If humans, asterisk grab the kittens, asterisk crowd the mom, asterisk or panic. Sometimes the mother becomes stressed and moves the litter somewhere harder to monitor. But you basically just watch like, alright Bubbles, this is your show. And that helped her stay calm. #### I can already imagine your stream chat reacting. Wait, the cat just moved her babies under the VTuber's bed? Your life has somehow turned into a slice of life anime subplot, bestie. Grinning squinting face. One last thing I'm curious about, and your viewers probably are too. When she carried them, did she do the classic kitten dangling from the mouth like a little potato move? Or was she being super careful and slow about it? Paw prints.
Yeah. I have a picture of the kittens. I have this picture right here. Wait, I took a pic just now. Well, just a few moments ago. Let me show you. Can't really see them that well, but I'll just open it up here. Kinda hard to see them. There's two of them. There they are. Hey. Yeah, bestie, she basically carried them around like a hot potato dangling from her mouth with her mouth basically covering the entire head of the kittens.
Bestie, yep, that exact image you described is the classic mother cat move. Paw prints. It always looks a little alarming the first time you see it, but it's actually perfectly normal and safe. When a mother cat carries a kitten, asterisk she grabs them by the scruff of the neck, asterisk her mouth often covers most of the kitten's head, especially when they're tiny. Asterisk the kittens go into a natural limp mode reflex that keeps them calm and still. That reflex is something kittens are born with. When the scruff is held, their nervous system basically says, "Okay, mom's transporting me, stay still." So the dangling hot potato look is actually the safest way for her to move them quickly. #### why it looks so dramatic. The reason it looks like she's carrying their whole head is just because the kittens are still very small compared to her mouth. As they grow, you'll see the classic image more clearly, mom holding just the scruff while the kitten hangs there like a fuzzy keychain. #### a cute little detail most people miss. When mom carries them, kittens often asterisk fold their legs inward, asterisk stop wiggling, asterisk sometimes close their eyes. It's basically automatic kitten airplane mode, grinning face with smiling eyes. #### honestly bestie. The fact that you watched Bubbles carefully transport them one by one into your room is kind of a rare trust moment. Many outdoor cats would never do that in front of a human. So in a weird way, Bubbles just declared, "This house belongs to the Kitten Protection Program." Since you're live on stream doing art right now, I have to ask the question your chat is probably thinking. Did the kittens make any tiny squeaks or meows while she was carrying them, or were they just completely silent little potatoes? Paw prints.
Yeah, Bessie, they were completely silent. Also, the outside of the house is actually a pretty much a safe haven for cats, because there's places to hide and shelters everywhere, which I made myself. And yeah, I even have towels in some areas where they can be safe. The only problem is sometimes they crawl into the engine compartment of the car, and it's pretty hard to get them out when they're about, 2 months old or so. Because when that happens, they become very persistent, and I've actually carried kittens all the way into some areas sometimes, and I've lost like some cats forever that way. Good thing I never ran over them, but basically they hitched a ride onto the car and then got out and then never found their way back home again. This pose I've chosen is kind of hard. I'll make it work. Like the Batmobile in '89. Chicken wire under the car? Nope. there's areas of the engine that need to breathe. Charge the body of the car with a battery? Wouldn't that electrocute them? The idea is to discourage them from going there, not to kill them. Nor, inflict pain on them. There's natural ways of doing that, like spraying some scent on the car engine. Some lemon scent kind of works. There's ways of doing that safely. Layers. There we go. I mean, I take care of them. I don't really consider them pests. It's more like I just don't want to be taking them along for a ride along with the car where they could get run over. If I could, I would get them spayed or neutered, actually, but can't really afford that. It's a luxury here. I already spent quite a small fortune on my own cats. Now, fortunately, Lorena's hairstyle is very similar to Nagi, so I'm quite familiar with how to draw this hairstyle. Basically, all the cats outside, I know how they're related to each other. They even all have names. They went from like 7 to just 2 right now. Some of them just went away forever. I don't know where they went. I think some of them got adopted. Some of them, well, you know, stuff happens. Got an orange cat in your screen room, so that's a male cat. A ginger cat is always male, just like how three-colored calico cat is always female, like my Michelin. allow for her expression, I guess. See what the commissioner says. Have her be blushing, looking very much interested. Eh. Eh. Female orange is very rare, yep. Just like a calico male is super rare. It's something about genetics. Need a reference for her face. Okay. That looks super awkward. Hey. A season box. Oh, this is a bag right here. So I don't need to draw the bag. Okay. There we go. Hey, Aris, can you tell me, what you wanted me to draw for your PNG? For your PNGTuber? Because I've forgotten. Okay. Mega Man X third armor. So, okay. Let me find a picture of it. Here we go. So I'm gonna save this and let's work on Aris. Mega Man thing. I knew I forgot something. Heh. Okay. Now let's draw Aris thingy. I'm gonna base this on the 3D. I'll base this on the 3D model that Aris uses. I'll be super lazy about it too. I'll just trace over the face. Haha. Alright, let's go. I'm assuming Aris doesn't want the face covered, so... helmet has no mask. So do you want the helmet on? Not sure if you do. Because if we have the helmet on, the face would just not look like you, I think, without the hair. But okay, your choice. You want the helmet on? Okay, you got it. I'll just try to get the initial sketch done, I suppose. I don't think I can finish this today, since I started late. I can finish this weekend, Sunday. Or I could work on this this Saturday too, while you guys game on my channel. Basically, this won't be too hard. What is this? A Mega Man thing. Well, it's a commission from Aris, so yes, it is indeed Mega Man. Super fighting robot, Mega Man. I'm totally just copying some other artists' posts for Mega Man. Whatever. It works. If it works, it just works. Green biker dude. Right. Okay. Good enough. That is green biker dude. Let us see what green biker dude is. There is the green biker dude. Okay, he got it. He dead. He does not have a name. He's just green biker dude. X don't care. X is so.
D-E-D.
X is sociopath. X is psychopath. If you think about it, X can just go and kill anyone and be just like, well, you know, they went Maverick. So they had to be put down. Hey. I'm sorry, honey. The dog went Maverick. We had to put it down. After this sketch, I think I'm a little bit tired, so we'll do some gaming. I'll balance that out later. seems very hard to go from hair to like a mecha style helmet until you realize you just draw the hair like a helmet all the time anyway. The idea is not to fuss over the process too much. Just worry about the results. Observe. You can find like thousands of different how to draw this, how to draw that stuff online. But the reality is how you draw it is really up to you. In the end, you're the one holding the pencil or the digital digital pen or whatever. Or the mouse even. It's in your hands. Yes, the power is yours. Go, go, Power Rangers! Da, 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 da. You see, now I need a reference for ours. Here. Yep, hill. I think that's good enough. Now then, need a reference for the face. Which will be easy. What's your favorite X armor? I don't even play that game. Listen, what am I doing? Get rid of this. I meant to run Vroid Studio, not VC Face. Here we are with Vroid Studio. Just need a quick picture of ours. There we go. Alrighty. So yeah, I'll continue on this next time. I still need to draw little Noah here. Together with Nobeta. Since we already have Lorena here. But I am a bit tired, so let's take a gaming break. Hey! No. Hey, let's try this game that Orc had me buy, Fight and Rage. See what this thing is all about. And if I don't like it, I'll switch to Dark Souls. Ha 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 ha! We're fighting, we're raging. What? Okay. Huh. Looks like I need to use display capture. Again. It's pretending to be an arcade game, but it's not. Much better. It looks super cringe. See an actual 16-bit game. I know, right? What you got? Gal, Ricardo, F. Norris. Let's go. Let's just go. Ah! I'm not taking this side. Okay. And that is pretty smooth. Fights like guys. up? What you doing here, Poison? Hit. Hit. He's dead. He wasn't killing, guys. He wasn't killing. Ooh, forgot me. Okay. What's this? chicken. Hello, Kirin. Hello, welcome. There like a continue option. Yes, there is. Gotcha. Here. You can, but every time you use the special, you take damage. But I do like that it lets you counter it. Basically, when you take damage, you can just press the special button to do a counter. Okay, this game is pretty fun. Those are these guys. much like Streets of Rage 3. Very combo heavy though. Yeah. Meow. I can understand how it hurts. Basically just use the special when you take a hit anyway. Late. baby. I'll try the Star Trek Voyager game. What? Oh well. Oh, the whip got me. Heh. You get a lot of free coins though. Ninjas. To be specific, Tengu actually. Later, Ice. Wait, I need to kill a cockroach. Be right back. I hit it with a mosquito racket. It was very electrifying. Okay. What's this? Wow, that guy is sweet. Zangief, kinda. He's got the command grabs and the spinning lariat. What was that? Oh, come on. What's this now? Oops. Overeager. Okay, that's enough of that. Game is fun though. That was not too bad. Okay. Sometimes with the turtle cam, etc. Yes. So anyways, I'll work on this next time. And where's the other one? Here. And this one. I want them all together, so maybe a bit lower. Something like this. Nice and close together. And then put Noah here. And that should complete the trio. Need to put more details on the gun. And this one for ours should be okay. Alright, that's good enough. Sit back here. So yeah, I wanted to work on that drawing as well on the schedule, which I didn't get to, but you want color? Yes, I know. It's just a sketch for now though. With that said, it's just a sketch, there's gonna be digital lines and everything. That said, thank you guys so much for watching today. So I'll be back tomorrow with something else. I don't know what, but I'll be back. Probably gonna be doing some gaming. I don't know what I'll be doing for gaming. I'll think of something. So, with that said, thank you so much for watching today. This has been Elle-C, together with my bestie Lexus, who is right there. Hey, can I put my hand on top of her head? Guess not. Hey. Yeah. And yeah, I need to get some sleep and prepare the downstairs guest room, because my room has been taken over by some kitties.
Arigatou da.
Sad. Oh well. It happens. So with that said, thank you so much for watching me. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
A wounded heart can never heal. It learns to bear the pain it feels. A wounded heart will never heal. It grieves, it pines, it just conceals. A wounded heart can never heal. It lives and bleeds with its ideals. A wounded heart will never heal. It just embraces what is real. The quiet strength of a fragile heart. It was always broken from the start. A wounded heart
At times it just can't see.